And let's see if this will work. I'm going to try and use the new bot that I got. And I'm going to see if the new bot that I'm going to do. Come on, music bot. Oh, and I do hope they don't fuck with any of the other bots, music bots, because that would really super suck. Oh, is there music playing?
Yep.
Can hear it.
Yep.
Okay. Right, let's see what the volume's like. You might have to control the volume independently because I did not pay for this, and I don't know if I have volume controls here.
It's alright, easily done.
Right now it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just I'm not going to be able to control it independently, so do what you got to do. All right, guys. So, last we left, we had found ourselves still trapped in this in-between world. This place that defies logic. It seems to be bits and pieces of the civilized Crescent and other places. How you got here doesn't really make sense either. The magical mishap of some kind? Was it another, brought forth the mist in the basement of the auction house? Was this the warning you've always heard? The dangers of magic? The chaos that can happen of uncontrolled forces? Whatever happens, you find yourselves here without a way out. You have made contact with things that seem to call this place home. A tribe of the charnel creatures that you met down in the catacombs seems to thrive down here in the ruins of what looks to be some ancient civilization. You found supposedly some evidence or some stories speaking about how or what they got here, but nothing really makes sense of what their horrific civilization really its origins are. But you don't have many choices. They say, at least, a witch, some kind of magic user who can speak Demont Louise, says that she knows how to get you out of here if you recover certain things that she wants. Things from other locations in this labyrinth of horror. But maybe she's not speaking the truth. Right now you have another one of these creatures. Again, a speaker of Demont Louise, who claims that you should not trust the witch, but trust him. What to do? You have no friends here. Are they allies? Are they all enemies? You don't know, but you know you need to leave. I've seen what staying here, the consequences of it. Herbie has fallen ill. His skin has erupted in strange, weeping, pus-filled sores. You yourself You just feel a creeping sickness coming over you. You're able to overcome it, but every once in a while, a strange chill, a cold sweat, a feeling of malaise, a feeling of disorientation. Your veins in your skin, you can see them pulse, blacken, and subside. There is some strange effect of this place on you. The creatures have captured the nobles that fell through the mists here and seem to claim that the nobles will soon be like them. What kind of place is this? And what will it do to you? You have crawled now up into the place which you fled from before. A place that has been told to be a temple to some sort of ancient entity worshipped by spider things, which are now crawling before you in the shadows. Two of them have fallen into your light. They are humanoidish, multi-armed. Their head is with multiple eyes, glow greenish purple. They're armed with some kind of primitive weapons, chittering at you as they scramble along the talus and the rocks of this cavern floor. Is that what this is? This is, once again, if you look at it, something suggests that this is not a natural cavern, but what you stand on is made, has been formed by ancient hands. But you don't have much time to look as the creatures are upon you. Herbie, you have been following along in a slight stupor, ill to your stomach, and partially delirious. Adrenaline kicks in as you realize there's danger around you. And you can add yourself to the initiative order as I sort of fix some things out here. As I try to reset my roll 20 as it's acting a bit funny. And so I am going to make sure that... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, come on, man. Turn that off. That better 20, I'm just going to definitely turn it off. And so, yeah, you see all this, and you're going to have a problem, because in terms of what you're feeling, Herbie, is a couple of ill effects. One of them, you realize that these weeping sores that are susurrating and pulsing with greenish white pus, they're emanating a terrible stench. This is something you've kind of noticed while you've been zombie-like pattering behind the rest of the group. Throughout this time, you've been quiet because your brain's been fuzzy. It's been hard to concentrate. You've been sort of seeing everything, hearing everything. In a fever dream, you've been partially carried by Braegar at times when you have felt too weak to continue. And you're still only kind of experiencing, pieces of what's going on in reality. Like you're memory of everything that's happening is a bit broken. But there's a couple things that you're going to have to deal with mechanically. So mechanically, one thing that has happened is that you have a kind of corruption, some sort of taint has affected you. And so this thing is not good for you. And at this point, I didn't put the thing. I have to make sure that you are going to get a. Oh, yep, there it is. Give me a second, and then you are going to get a unfortunate, unpleasant thing. So I'd like you to roll me a D1000.
D1000.
Yeah, a D1000.
You know how to do that, Toon?
Yeah, I know how to do that.
All right.
You just have 1D1000. Not an idiot.
Okay, 159. Good. Okay. Okay, just give me a second. And so, all right. So, there's a tremendous pain in your left arm. The sores that cover it have been are larger on that side than on your right arm. Yeah, and your hand has become sort of semi-paralyzed. Your ability to use your fingers there has diminished. You can't really grab anything with it, and it's become semi-limp. You look at the hand; it almost looks like it's starting to go gangrenous. Right, along with the sores, there's your veins are pulsing. And, there's a greenish black color discoloration against the pale greenish off tint of your skin beneath. And if you touch your arm, right, you get there. You can, you push it just a little bit. You actually the skin starts sloughing off. Like if you're bursting sort of a top layer, and if you just push on it, it just starts pussing. So at the moment, you are going to have disadvantage on any athletics checks because your left arm is useless.
I assume that involves acrobatics as well?
Yes.
Should get my mouth shut, but fuck. Okay. Is that the only mechanical thing that's imposing me, or?
For now.
God.
At the moment.
And you said my brain was kind of fuzzy, right? But how?
Yeah, I mean your brain's been. Go ahead.
Do I notice that my arm is not working properly, and how does that make me feel? And
yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you can take that as you wish. I'm going to say that it's like in this moment, now that you're rolling initiative, my point is the adrenaline rush suddenly of this danger has essentially woken you up. Is what I was trying to say. Right. So then now you do have sufficient awareness, right? Because you're so fucking afraid of everything that's happening, and you realize some shit's going to go down. That you're ready for action. So there's no penalties now. I mean, that was just sort of like cinematic, like effect of where you were, and also to explain why you haven't been doing anything for the past couple of sessions.
Yeah.
But you're back in full working order cognitively, right? As a fear, it's like just massive amount of fear what jolts you into awareness. But you now fully recognize that your arm is in a worse shape than you realize, and it's a feverish malaise kind of sensation, right? When you're fevered, you're delirious. So that's what's happened. Actually, let me reset something here because I changed something on the creatures that were attacking you, and so just let me pull them out properly and put them properly on the initiative order, right? So as far as you could tell, last time we were here, what I was trying to say is that you had entered this massive sort of cave network with some kind of weird spider somethings. You were told that that's what's here, and so let's make sure that this works properly as I pull the tokens onto the map. Hello, hello, hello. Are the tokens being... Roll20 is acting kind of funky. Hello, tokens. Do you guys see any tokens in a map in front of you? Because there should be 2 of them.
No.
Kai, I see it with the witness, but I don't see it as a player.
I had to scroll out. Upper right-hand corner.
Huh. Yeah. I'm sorry. You guys are all... you guys should be here, right? Yeah, everybody is, just so you know. Yeah, everyone's in the upper right-hand corner. Huh. Then let me redo this again here, because something's acting funny on my side. APIs all look normal. Doesn't look like anything's broken. But my internet is supposedly good quality, but something's funky's happening with me pulling tokens. But anyway, you guys are essentially at the top of the order. I believe that last time it happened is that these things surprised you.
Feedback on your mic.
They came.
Kai, your mic is feedback.
Okay. How about now?
Sound good.
Back to normal?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's still a mystery why that happens. But anyway, okay. Like I was saying, last time it was essentially we ended with the end of the surprise round and the beginning of the actual full round. It's not surprise round. Everyone had the surprise condition. The creatures, I believe, tried to attack and were unsuccessful. So just give me a sec here as my Roll20 resets. Okay, so then I gotta say we're at the... Even though if you don't see them, it doesn't matter. We're at the top of the turn order. We got Braegar, Dyvas, Tonic. Toon, are you on the...
I'm not on the turn order, I think.
Initiative?
I will put myself on there.
Yeah, so go ahead. Yeah, as I said, please go ahead
just
and
to clarify,
roll
guys, since my
initiative.
left arm is useless, can I actually use my bow? Oh, it's a hand crossbow. That's one-handed, right?
Yeah, crossbow, you gotta, pull it, and oh my gosh, yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? Right? I mean, again, your hand, it's not completely useless, it's sort of semi-paralyzed, so it's becoming less useless. So, I'm gonna say for right now, at the moment, you have disadvantage at the skill checks that I said. For now.
Okay.
Your hand is becoming. It's not fully paralyzed. I just said your hand is becoming. Partially paralyzed at the moment. Some things and it hurts, right? And again, if you touch it and use it, like your skin's starting to like rip off, like something's going wrong. Is what I'm saying. And so these two creatures, it doesn't matter. They were at the end of the turn order, so everyone can just go to the turn order. They're basically in front of you. One of them was here. I'll pull the tokens out when I can fix a thing, and one of them was essentially here. They're like sort of jumping up towards both Dyvas and Braegar. So let's just momentarily theater the mind that now I'll take care of it because I know they were lower on the turn order than the rest of you. So Braegar, what are you going to do?
Braegar is going to take out his sword and slash at this creature.
Okay. Come on, roll 20. Come on, baby. Stop giving me problems. I don't need that for a moment. Okay, let me make sure that my thing's set up properly. What? Oh, I see what happened. Oh, alright. I see. Okay.
Kai, your feedback.
My token. Hold up. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how about now?
Oh, it's perfect.
Much better.
Yeah, I still don't know why that's happening, but right, yeah, that sucks. Okay, so I see what happened. So we're gonna have to. We might have to. Something's wrong with the tokens that I set up for these creatures. I'll fix it in a second. But unfortunately, something's funky here. So let me. I'm just gonna pull something onto the map and see if any one of these things work. Because I think something happened with Roll20 last time we played when I was trying to fix this, and I have a feeling that the tokens that I created or that I attached didn't actually do what I needed them to do. Yeah, okay, it's all fucked up. Okay, great. This sucks. All right, just imagine those two things are there. I'm gonna have to just deal with this. Okay, Anthony, you well, your attack is a 13, and then I'm gonna fix that in a second. Let me just open the character sheet here. And you slash at this creature with your with your sword. It seems to not only move quickly, but it has these some kind of maybe bone or not bone, they're like black onyx daggers in its hands. Of course, it has two, basically 4 arms, and it is able to move quickly. Even though your rapier hits against the creature's skin, you can tell that the creature doesn't have skin, but rather some sort of natural chitinous crab-like armor, which is able to deflect the blow of your sword. All right. Next, Dyvas.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at the thing directly in front of me, with disadvantage, I guess.
All right.
That thing. An 8, which I presume misses.
Yeah. Yeah, it is merely an 8. It moves too quickly. It does, even though it's humanish size, maybe on the smaller side of humanoid, it is freakishly fast, or just moves in an unusual manner, and enough that you weren't able to target it, and your arrow goes off into the darkness.
All right, that's me.
Herbie, what are you going to do?
I was going to shoot, but then I noticed I don't have any crossbow bolts anymore. So I'm going to pull out my rapier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to stab at this thing.
Problem, huh? Okay.
Okay. And I will say I'm not using my left hand for this. I'm using my right hand. So, stab, stab.
Well, I mean, your right hand is your
dominant hand.
Your major dominant hand. Just give me a sec. And so you slice down with your weapon, and my goodness, it is a brutal attack. And so I suppose, Herbie, even with your bad left hand, you move forward with, whoa, everything's kind of a bit slow today, with your rapier. You are also eligible for a sneak attack because this creature is engaged with Braegar. And so you hit with a 27, a vicious blast. 8 plus 10, 6 plus 2. It is a goddamn devastating blow. How do you make this thing go away? What is the death knell of this monstrosity that stands before you?
I'm going to assume that it didn't see me because I was standing behind Braegar, and Braegar's pretty tall. And with my zombie brain, I'm moving around and kind of stumbling forward, and I look at this thing, and I just go, and just stab it, like, straight through, and just rip up my rapier, cleaving it, like...
All right. This, your rapier, slices one of its hands off. Its dagger clatters to the floor, and I want a good one. And then you are able to repeatedly stab at it with your weapon, and it stops moving.
And then as a bonus action, I am gonna use my help action on Evangeline. I believe I can do it. Alright, yeah. If she decides to attack anything, and by distracting whatever it is she's attacking, so yelling at it or flipping it off, or just doing general Herbie things.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Okay. This is kind of screwy, and I'm not going to be able to get what I need to get because I think I did something fucked up. So let me just put a token down that is just going to be representative of whatever. For the moment. I'll get there in a second. Okay, so Evangeline, you're on here twice, aren't you? Why do you have to?
No,
Which is
I
your
wasn't on here. I couldn't see me on the turn order, and so I thought I wasn't on there. But I was like, I thought we rolled last time.
You did. You're on a turn order. You go next,
Okay.
and you have advantage from Herbie's assistance. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go up. So I got a dagger from, or did I get a dagger or a rapier? Because I don't think I ever added that to my sheet.
I think you all had remember he said that this thing, the dog, pig, charnel creature, basically gave you the rapiers of his soldiers.
Okay, it is a rapier then. Alright, I don't have that added real quick. I do want to attack with the rapier,
So just drop a rapier on there real fast.
Okay.
Yeah, just pull it onto your character sheet. And then make your attack, please.
Okay, I'm trying to. It's being slow.
That's fine. And if your attack is greater than 14, right? So AC 14. So if you can hit AC 14, then you have been successful.
Yep, it was a 20. Not a natural 20.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, yeah.
All right, so you strike this thing, this one creature's in front of you, right? So you hit it for 6 points of damage. I.e., your rapier swings down at it as you sort of leap at the edge of the rock, and your foot partially falls on these bioluminescent shelves of strange fungi. Your rapier is able to deftly block 2 of its attacks from these onyx knives, daggers it has in its hands, and you're able to drive it backwards, partially off of the bioluminescent fungal shelf. And it stumbles back, and you can hear it cry in a inhuman, horribly high pitched sound that is unpleasant to your ears, in the sense of being a noise that sends chills down your spine. And Control Alt 4. Here's the thing. Yeah. So I will give you a picture of kind of what these things look like. Just give me a second. As these, you see shadows, right? I mean, there's definitely things moving at the very edge of your vision. You recognize that there's a network of webs all around you. You can see them at the very edge of both the bioluminescent lights that illuminate this massive volume of darkness that extends who knows how far up and how far down, but also laterally across you. And so I'm just going to add a quick handout. And these things now seem to be ready to pounce at you for an attack. And I don't know if this is properly. Hold up now. Let's make sure this thing saves. All right. And so, right. These things are going to come at you now. And again, they're bounding over towards one of them is bounding over towards Dyvas and Evangeline. It was cinematically pushed back to the edge of its attack space, combat space, and so it scurries over with its multiple arms and legs, and having been stabbed by Evangeline and furiously defended against her, is going to try and stab at her.
No.
So first, it actually is going to try and actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to put this on public. It basically seems to almost turn its kind of go back on its multiple legs and sort of move its torso towards you in some really weird and human manner. It kind of gets on all six legs and kind of turns around. Its head almost turns like a 360, and it basically is able to exude a web towards you. Its attack was a 21. And so I'm going to hit it again, but it does hit you. But I'm going to put it in public now. Okay. All right. So you are restrained by the webbing. As an action, the restrained creature, you can make a DC 11 strength check, escaping from the webbing. And if you do, it's destroyed. It has an AC 10 and 5 hit points. You can burn it, and it's immune to those things. So suddenly this creature, it just keeps you with webbing. It shoots out of itself. And you can feel it anchoring you to the floor. And you start trying to tear it apart. And so it does that. Yeah. And right. And that is its action as it moves cinematically towards Dyvas and starts to cinematically attack you. Okay. And then out of the shadows is going to crawl another one of these things. Silently. You see them at the far edge over here. I believe at the edge of your vision, you see movement and some things are crawling along the webs and moving towards you. Okay. I will put them properly onto the board in a second, but I'm going to let you guys continue with your turn order. So this one's dead. There's one that's still attacking Dyvas and Evangeline, and you see essentially 2 more crawling from these webs over here. And again, I'm going to fix this in a second, guys. So, Anthony, you are back at the top of the turn order.
Kai, the webs that they're crawling up, is there an anchor point I can see above them?
Yeah. Well, there's an anchor point here for certain, and I think that, let me see if you can see it. It depends what your vision. No. Even with your extended, increased vision, it's very dark in here. You eventually just see you can see at the edges, right? Both of them come. You see the anchor points here, right? And they're coming down probably like 45-degree angles, 30-degree angles, but they're kind of coming from above.
I want to throw a firebolt a little above them, so it essentially snaps the line that they're crawling up. You know.
Okay, you can't see it, so I'm going to say, wow, I guess you're shooting it. I mean, it would have to be a ranged attack at disadvantage because you can't quite see what you're hitting.
That's fine.
Because it's right beyond the edge of your vision.
I'll try it.
Yeah, I think that seems fair. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, you see something. By the way, are you shooting at to the right or to the left?
This one.
Okay, to the left. All right. So I'm gonna put. Just give me a second. I'm gonna put some fire there, and I'm gonna say, what the hell's going on here? Why won't this basically be? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, yeah. It's in flames, and you actually hear something screaming. Again, it's like a high-pitched, like inhuman thing, as a flaming object, lights up. You can see it in the explosion of your firebolt. Firebolt definitely hits something. You can see fire spreading momentarily, like a flash fire. The volume of it spreads, and then a creature that seems to be on fire, you can tell from the silhouette, falls into the darkness beyond your edge of vision, because there's essentially a cliff over here, right? You can't tell. There's just the ground ends as far as you can tell, and it illuminates definitely that there's a creature here, and there was a creature right behind it that falls out of your sight. So I'm going to put some fire over here.
Mike doing the thing again.
You're feedbacking, yeah.
God fucking damn it, bro. I don't know.
It sucks. It's usually when he's on a roll talking too when it happens.
Yeah, it's like horrible timing.
Hi, can you hear me again?
Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that happens at all. It makes no sense to me. But anyway, okay. And so like I said, you see that, and I'm going to try and put some fire over here. Right? Technically, there's fire that's burning that part of the webbing, and enough to create a little bit of illumination, right? Because it was pretty thick. So I am going to put anything that looks like fire. I'm going to put it over here. All right, can you see there should be some fire there, yes? Yeah.
We see a token, but it's not illuminating anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna illuminate it now. Just give me a second. I'll illuminate it now. I just gotta oh, there it is. Okay, good. Yeah. These things up close kind of look like that. So that's what you're staring at.
Gross.
Yep. And dynamic lighting. It's I'm gonna say this is 10 feet, and I'm gonna say that is 10 feet, and I'm gonna say that the color is orangey. All right, how's that? You guys should be able to see some light over there. Yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct? Cool. All right. And so, yeah.
Thing is so fucking ugly.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. So imagine there's a whole bunch of them now. You see them kind of moving towards you over here. They finally sort of get to this location. Right? And so I'm buying you some time because my tokens are messed up, so that's my bad. Okay, so that's Braegar. Braegar, could you please roll me a spell burnout? In this case, I'm going to say change it to, instead of a D12, something lower. I think the next one's a D10. So anyone who's casting magic here, you're going to feel that your ability to cast magic, it's in a sense, it's more out of control. Yeah. Right. Okay. Are you going to stay where you are? Any motion, or you're going to stand your ground?
I moved. I moved back.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. So you stand your ground. Excellent. Next up, Dyvas. What are you going to do?
Right. That I'm webbed up at this point, right? Does it?
No, it's Evangeline who's webbed up, not you. Evangeline is webbed up.
Okay.
Because Evangeline was the one who had immediately actually hit it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, then I'll shoot the thing directly in front of me. Disadvantage again. Oh, you know what? I'm going to step back and take the opportunity attack. If there is an opportunity attack.
Absolutely. Just give me a second. I need to fix this. That works. Come on, upload the file. Stop being so slow. All right, so you attack the creature. I didn't see your attack roll.
No. I step backwards, so if it has an opportunity attack, it can attack me.
Oh, you step backwards, then you're going to attack. I'm sorry. So yes, okay, I understood. Oh yeah, it's gonna go at you now. It is going to try, and as you're doing that, it's gonna lunge forward, and it's gonna try and bite your arm. Oh no, not that one. It is going to try and attack you with its dagger. And two its daggers come at you. In a flurry of attacks. And oops, sorry, that should be too public. And it's going to try and hit you twice with its daggers.
Okay, it's a reaction. You only have one attack.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm just fixing things. You're right. It only goes once. You're right. It doesn't get a multi-attack, but will get a multi-attack. It systematically tries to do that. It will hit you with if a 16 hits, it'll hit you with the first one, and it'll hit you with 2. Okay.
It does hit. Then staggering back, I will raise up my arm and try and firebolt it. Spray with lighter fluid instead of fire.
Absolutely.
18 for 6 fire damage.
Absolutely. It's
And then I will burn out.
all right. That's 6 5. Yeah. All right. So you're all right. 6 points of fire damage. Evangeline, you hit it for 6 before. I'm going to say that this creature dies in a fiery blaze. Yeah. And it stumbles backwards and a terrible stench fills the air as you come on now, roll 20. Man, it is really being annoying, roll 20 right now. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, it totally you totally kill it. Yeah. So you still have 25 feet of motion if you wish.
Nope, I'm just gonna wait right there.
Okay. And then Tonic is not here. He's just going to do nothing. He's just on the defensive. Herbie. There are more creatures. You hear them.
Mm-hmm. But I cannot see them yet.
I'm going to say you see their shadows right here. Right? They're right over here. And there's still like something coming on over here. Okay?
Okay. God, if only I had my hand crossbow. If only I had bullets. Or arrows. Do I have bullets?
Yeah.
Bullets for my
Sucks.
handle. I actually don't have the gun on me. Do I see anything on the ground that could be used as like makeshift crossbow bolts?
These creatures had some kind of onyx stone daggers. Oh, it did do it. Okay. So
Did I try and use that?
Let's put this stuff here. I mean, you cannot fire them. That doesn't make any sense.
Can I throw them?
You can't put a. I mean, you can. Yeah, you can throw them. Sure, of course. You can go grab cinematically the daggers.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose, like tumble and but that would mean you'd drop your rapier and you're going to go sort of grab the daggers and then throw them.
Gee, no, never mind.
So that's a free item interaction.
Yeah, but I would be doing that as disadvantage as well. So I am just going to go over here.
You could always move closer.
We could. I'm not sure if I want to do that without my rapier. Ooh, that one is closer. Nope, still not. Actually, I'm gonna hold my action. So, if one of the creatures moves within 20 feet of me. Oh wait, that one is within 20 feet of me. To the left there. I can just kind of see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna then throw one of the use the Fear Iron Man interaction, I guess. Drop my rapier, grab the daggers, and throw one at this guy over here.
How far down
Okay.
is that guy?
Oh, that's actually a good point.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say, Herbie. I gotta say this whole thing's at least like a 3-meter drop, like 10 to 15 feet to the ground here.
In that case,
I'll give you advantage because you have height advantage. So I don't care about the height difference. I don't care about this distance.
Okay,
I'm gonna say, like we've talked about before, trigonometry doesn't count in D&D rulings about movement and distance. But you're gonna get advantage for throwing the daggers. Deal? Does that sound cool?
That sounds reasonable. Yeah, definitely. Do you want me to just roll is it a regular dagger or are they special daggers?
Just roll, as far as you can tell, a normal dagger, right? And just make sure you do the thrown attack. But is thrown dagger still strength? Isn't that it, Anthony?
I think it's dex.
Or is that? Are they?
A dagger could be thrown as finesse, so it's either strength or
As finesse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you want. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
I don't think the sneak
Herbie, you nope, no sneak damage. Okay, so you're what? So you take
actually,
one dagger.
He should get sneak because he has advantage.
I was about to say if you have advantage. Yeah, I was about to say if you have advantage, you get.
Yeah, you have advantage. Yep. You do, because I told you have advantage because you're up high. Yeah. So you get him for 15, and so I'm going to say that your dagger kills this thing right here, right? So that your dagger goes right into its head, and it drops.
Can I use my bonus action to pick up my rapier? Or would it be considered a bonus action? Would it be like an item interaction to drop it and then a bonus action to pick up one of the daggers, I guess? That would make more sense. Or
no, the way I thought about it was you dropped your right. Anthony is right. If he drops his rapier, picking up the dagger was a free item interaction, correct? And then
the dropping of the rapier is
the dagger. That's your attack action.
The throwing of the rapier is
that's a free
action, and then grabbing of the dagger is the item interaction.
Yeah. Okay.
So I do still have a bonus action.
So it's free action.
You have a bonus action based on things that you can use bonus actions for.
Oh, okay.
Bonus actions for.
Engage.
Yeah. Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna go over here and kind of. No, I shouldn't go prone. I'm just gonna try and hide in the shadows over here.
So if you were a fighter with no bonus actions, then not everybody gets a bonus action. It's abilities and spells that give you a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I get you. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, okay, right, good. Stealth. I mean, it's pretty dark here, but you don't know what kind of abilities these things have, so you think you're hiding.
Okay. Oh god, I didn't like that.
Evangeline.
So is this one? Where is it still up on the mushroom ledge?
So actually, just to make sure, I'm gonna I'll put a token there, but it's dead. You guys both killed it between your attack and the attack. And so I'm just gonna make sure you understand it. It's there, but this thing is dead, right? It's no longer alive. You guys killed it. So that's the important thing for you to know. It's dead.
Okay.
And there's a dead one over here. Man, what the hell is going on? I'm really unhappy
Drive
with
the tools out of the
how
weapon.
crappy things are running today. So the thing is, you need to figure out a way to get out of the webbing,
I
right?
did. I rolled
Which is a
straight
DC
stress.
11 strength check. Okay, so then that was unfortunately, that's your action. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because of... so you have a move action.
I'm going to move back away from the ledge.
Okay. And by the way, this one, I gotta say, this one that shot its web at you seemed somewhat... it's pretty scary looking. It seemed bigger than the one on the left, right? This one seemed to be somewhat more massive than whatever Braegar and Toon were fighting. Okay. All right. And so I'm going to say that these things move up towards you. And they're going to... And they're going to leap up and up. And then... yeah, they're going to kind of get here. Another 5 feet. That's 25 feet. Yeah, I think it's climbing up the ledge towards you. Right. So it gets to here. And then these two are running. And jump up, I suppose, over here. And then this one gets to here. And this one, I'm going to say, gets to here. Whose candle is this? I think that's yours. Is this supposed to be your light? Is this correct?
Dyvas.
Yeah, it's my silent stick, I think.
Dyvas's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
so...
We've got to move
Yeah,
it.
well, I mean, you manipulate how you want. So... Actually, this is like, kind of like difficult terrain. I'm going to say they get to here. Right, I'm going to say that's where these creatures get to, right? And they're starting to scramble up along the whatever these kind of fungal patches are, moving towards you, Dyvas and Evangeline and everyone else, right? So that's where they are. All right. Again, they're scraggling along the ground. They run. They run on all multiple legs and hands. Yeah, and they're coming up with this inhuman growl, sounds that they're making, and they move freakishly. Okay, Braegar.
Okay. Kai, is this ledge made of stone or is it made of fungus?
This is stone. That location there, that's stone. So that this is actually so from here to here, I would argue this is like a 10 to 12 foot drop, technically.
Okay.
Right. But probably about a 30 degree angle with, uneven, broken rock. It's not broken rock, possibly really worn down like stonework. You're not really sure if it's natural or not, but it's difficult terrain. If you were climbing up, obviously, but it's you can sort of like leap from piece to piece or slide your way down.
Are
So
there
you can find a way to stand on here.
I don't want to climb. I'm looking for like maybe like a big loose rock
Okay.
to like.
And what do you want to do with it? What's your goal?
I want to roll it down the hill to fuck with them.
Okay. So I'll argue that you think you're pretty strong because it looks like these things are crumbling, right? Like there's broken bits of rock down here. So you think if you maybe up here at the very edge, at the very top, which would be, I'd actually say would be here, Anthony, would be like here. That's kind of the top of the area. You can find, you can try and kick. So it's going to be a strength test. Yeah? I try and knock down some rocks. Yeah, I'd say you'd have to be around there to be at the top-ish. Make sense?
Okay.
So give me a strength test. Ooh, I don't know. DC 12.
Athletics or strength?
Yeah, it could be strength. Yeah, well, yeah, it could be athletics, right? Strength test could be athletics. Yeah, strength athletics.
Nope.
You partially you stamp down on it, and you hear the rock crack and get loose, and it cracks like if it was possibly like stonework actually, and it partially shears, but it doesn't break completely. So that's your action.
I'm gonna move.
You still have some movement and a bonus.
I'm gonna move back. And that's
all right. Dyvas.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna do what worked the other time. If I can see this guy coming over the lip, I'm gonna just. Well, actually, I'm gonna. This guy was on the lip. Hand up.
Yeah.
Fire. Does a 12 hit?
Actually, you're above them, so I'm gonna give you advantage on that.
Okay.
So yeah, it does hit them.
9.
Which one? Left or right?
This guy over here.
All right. So I'm going to say that. Come on, roll 20. Yeah, roll 20 is super slow. Okay. Just for my own sake, it's going to be negative 9. It looks really hurt. So.
Right.
With that, it's the fire's burning it, and it screeches in agony.
And I'm backed up, and that's me.
Okay. Okay, Tonic is merely on the defensive. Tonic is going to move as far back to the far corner as possible to get out of danger. Herbie, you are essentially I will say that you are unseen.
Wait. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna grab my own dagger, and out of nowhere, run up to this thing that's standing in front of me, and stab it with my dagger.
Okay. All right.
Inflicting sneak damage, considering I was.
Absolutely. So you come running out of the shadows, and you leap off the edge of this sloping, small cliff, right? And you land on top of the creature, bearing down with your dagger. Your dagger cuts right down at the top of its head as your legs swing around and wrap around one of the creature's arms, and you stab. This disgusting, foul-smelling, bluish ichor streams out of it. It tries to bite you, and you can actually tell that unlike this picture, it has little pincher parts, right? So at the edges that are dripping with some sort of greenish liquid. And this thing meets its end underneath your dagger.
Okay.
It
And then
dies.
I want to then go and pick up my rapier. That's my interaction. Dropping the dagger.
All right, you're gonna rest your move. You're gonna grab your, which is kind of at the sort of end of the slope. All right.
That's fine. Oh, I still have some movement left, right?
Oh, yeah, you have movement left. What are you gonna do? Yeah, tell me. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go back into the shadows. So that's 5. That's 10. Actually, 10, 20. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go back in and then hide it again as a bonus action.
Okay, all right. So let's see. You came down. You leapt down here. You came over here, and then you just make, because it's kind of difficult terrain. So I'm just saying you just get there and kind of over the edge. You kind of skulk down and take to the shadows. Right. Although the problem is that Dyvas is shining a very bright light here. But even with that, you have a very good ability to. So I'm going to say you're not prone, like you're knocked out, but you're like laying down flat cinematically along the ground, so no one can see you as you're coming up this sort of cliff edge. Evangeline.
Okay, this one right here. I'm going to Sacred Flame.
Okay. You're up above them, so okay. All right, so I'm going to say because of that, they're going to have disadvantage on their check. And make sure I do this correctly. And it's a dexterity. Yep. Nope. You hit them for 3 points of damage. The sacred flame explodes. You see all of them react to the brightness of the light. And none of them are happy having seen that. They're, I will say, cinematically, momentarily bedazzled by that. All right, Evangeline, you have a move action and possibly a bonus action. What are you going to do?
Back here.
Okay. All right. And I'm just going to say that these things are going to act. It's not Braegar's turn, it's the creature's turn, so they're not in a turn order because the token things are all messed up, but at the moment I'm just going to... And I just think some things here are messy because I had tokens on the GM layer, and they're not really appearing, so... Yeah, I think somehow the way I left this map is not the way the map looks like now. Anyway, so these things are going to jump up towards you, right? And you can see what over there. Yeah, that whole thing is gone and it's in flames. There's a fire spreading upwards. This thing scrambles up towards the group. It moves to right and gets to there. And it is going to try and snap an attack at Braegar. And so it is going to try and stab at you. Even though it has a flurry of basically 3 daggers in its hands, it's going to try and attack you twice. Okay. Unsuccessful at hitting you. This next creature scrambles up. And, I'm going to say it gets to... Gets to here. Yeah, it's going to get to here. It's going to back its buddy up. And it is also going to get a multi-attack. It is going to try and stab once at Braegar. With a 16.
That hits.
Yep. Okay. That's going to hit you for 4 points. Okay. And then it's going to try and hit this correct one. Oh, hold up. Braegar, what's your AC?
15.
15. Okay. Actually, I think I did this right. Plus 2. All right, yeah, it would have just hit you. I need to adjust something real quick. Just give me a second. I think it's the wrong thing, but I'm gonna do it here. Okay, it still would hit you. And then Dagger's gonna try and hit Shay.
No.
And it misses. And this other creature comes scrambling up and probably gets to here as it leaps over the body of its companion and moves forward. Braegar.
Braegar's gonna try to stab the one directly in front of him.
Okay. A solid, consistent hit. Your rapier lands blow after blow at this creature, and you send it at its back footing. It starts to slip slightly down the slope. Has to use one of its daggers to stab at the rock and keep its balance.
Braegar's done.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's not a lot of room left here on the map, but technically there's like space behind you. If you said you wanted to move, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Just you can tell. Just make a note. It's often. Okay. Just anybody else, just so you know. Tonic is probably moved essentially off the map and is probably behind everyone right now. That's where he would be hiding. Moved back down the corridor where you came from. So he's kind of out of the action. Dyvas.
Alright, so I'm going to take another opportunity attack and step there.
Okay. This thing tries to stab at you with its dagger. It misses.
Alright, another firebolt at it. Oh, that's a 1. That's what happens.
Ooh, Yeah, I'm going to say that I'm going to actually, under these circumstances, I am going to roll on the magical mishap.
Okay.
As you do that, so it's an auto spell. I'm going to call this one, just for the sake of things, an auto spell burnout, because of the nature of this place. Okay.
All right. Sure.
And so spells. No, where is it? Where's my rules?
So is Herbie like
Let's
covered in
go.
lighter fluid right now?
Yes. Herbie's covered in lighter fluid, next to a burning brand. Oh, Herbie!
But where the lighter fluid come from?
Yeah. So, so I would essentially say, so this place is a place of wild magic. The flow of magic here is intense and hard to control or shape. You can feel it, right? I mean, your senses are alight, especially you, Braegar, right? Coming, it's always been like that. It's hard because as soon as you land into the in between, it's like your magic senses, your magic synesthesia is off the charts. But in this case, this stuff is here. It's even worse. There's something unusual going on here, and so what's it going to be? So roll me a D100.
All right.
Dyvas.
That's 69.
All right. All right. You cast this, and suddenly, the mechanical, mishap occurs. But you feel it in your crossbow. First, it's like a crackle of energy rolls from the crossbow over to your mechanism on your hand, and this blackish bolt of energy suddenly shoots through you, and everyone can sort of see it engulf your body. And so this is going to be. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at, but I'm using this chart for now. And you've rolled it in enfeeblement. So chaos energy racks your body, debilitating your constitution. So I'm going to ignore, of course, this is like a Warhammer game resource. So I'm going to make it that you have disadvantage on anything related to constitution. All con checks.
Including saves?
For the next. Yep. Everything is at disadvantage for the next. This thing would be at the sound of. This would be 1d10 minutes. So, roll me a 1d10.
It'll be a 10. 3.
Okay. For next, so for you have all your con-based rolls are disadvantaged for the next 3 minutes.
Got it.
Or, right, or next 30 rounds. Okay. I can't spell minutes, apparently. All right. So, not utterly debilitating, but what happens is that energy just sort of sapped you and it wrecked you, and you feel pain all through your body. Debilitating, terrible pain, and it is really freaking you out. And so, give me a second. So I'm gonna play around what's happening here with this weird music, and then I am gonna go for something else. This music is kind of weird and depressing. It's hard to tell because I'm Spotify, and so I can never. But I think I can do this now. Give me a minute. Okay. Is there other music playing?
Nothing I can
I'm
hear.
not hearing anything right now. No.
Okay, give me a sec. Give me a second. Okay. And here is where I'm trying to. Let me change the server settings here real quick. How do I do this? How do I do this? Do I do this? How do I do this? Do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? Aha. Okay. I guess. No. Okay, you guys aren't hearing that other music, right?
No.
Okay. All right, then let me fix this. Sorry. God damn it, man. All right, I'll take care of it later. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to mess around with a variety of different ways of playing music now that I lost Groovy. And there's a way for me to have two bots playing at the same time, but it's... what happened? What happened here? It's not always working out the way I want it to. Okay, I'm just going to play this. Okay. Just for now. I'll fix the other thing later. All right, so Dyvas, that happens to you, and you're racked with pain, and you sort of stumble backwards. The crossbow is smoking with some strange blackish. I wouldn't call it smoke, like almost like strains of crackling energy, and kind of weird blackish globs of something that dissipate. And your right arm is filled with pain. Herbie, what are you going to do?
Herbie is angry. Herbie is a monster, of course. Can I pass over this thing? Or is this what made me sick in the first place?
Can you pass over what?
This thing next to me.
That thing next to you is like a candle.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna walk around
next to you is like it's like Dyvas's. It technically belongs to Dyvas. It's his like light stick essentially. His chem light stick.
I'm gonna move to over here, and then I'm gonna use my rapier to stab this one.
Whoa! All right, so lands. Now you're not at advantage necessarily this time because. Oh no, you were hiding in shadows, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I was actually. Yeah. So right now, I just pop out of the shadows, suddenly in the light, and just stab into.
Yeah. What you just hit, for certain, you kill it. The mighty Herbie, as ever, does a devastating blow to this creature. And it's rapier after rapier blast. Once again, you kind of do this cool thing where, Herbie, you cinematically tumble underneath it and start stabbing up towards it from the ground cinematically. As you tumble, get behind it, stab, 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 tumble back cinematically, and you can hear your rapier breaking through its chitinous outer skin or exoskeleton as it falls to the ground and cinematically tumbles this way.
You guys really need to keep up. And then Herbie is gonna tumble back again and hide over here.
Okay. All right. I gotta say, because it's, because you were coming, you're not gonna be able to hide from creatures that are end up being up here on the same plane as you very easily. But because you were at the, I would say that the edge of the cliff is.
This guy, for example, can't properly see me because Dyvas is also like in front of me.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say kind of that the edge of the cliff is essentially like oh no, that's the wrong thing. It's not what I want. Polygon line. Yeah, so the edge of the cliff is kind of running like this. Yeah. So because you were slightly behind at the edge, it was a little hard to see. But anything that's going to be, like up here, like you just got that one. But anything on your level, you're not going to be able to hide from it. Okay, just because there's too much light. Oh, I'm sorry, Evangeline. It's your turn. Ignore that. I did that by mistake. It's your turn, Evangeline.
Okay. This one right here is still alive, right?
Yep, that one's still alive.
Right, he's getting the sacred flame. Yeah, lots of damage that did.
Okay, so let me I just roll it. Nope. That shouldn't have happened. I just need to roll the spider, this thing's dexterity. Stop doing that. Just roll dexterity already. Yep, nope. You hit it, and you hit it for, 3 points? 2 points, yeah. So Sacred Flame blasts it. It is unhappy. It definitely doesn't like the light. You can see that it reacts terribly to the light, and it sends out some kind of weird screech in pain. Okay, so Evangeline, you can do anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, this creature also reacted to your blast of light. It screamed and covered its eyes as your spell went off. It is going to try and stab you with its nasty weapons. And in multi-attack, because it sees you as its dangerous thing, because you just cast light at it and it doesn't like it. It misses. You are definitely able to evade its attack. I don't know. Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
It does not. Okay. And so both times you definitely evade its attacks, either blocking with your weapon or moving dexterously from its many limbs. As its face gets close to yours, and you see it has some sort of fangy mouth parts. Braegar, back up to you.
I'm gonna try to stab this creature.
Okay. Bam! Your silver cane sword lashes out at it and is unrelenting in its attack. Braegar, how does this thing die?
I would like to stab it in its head and then bring it up, freeing the rapier from its skull.
Okay. It tumbles down the slope, leaving a disgusting streak of bluish ichor. I forgot to make this one go. Okay. All right. So this one, I forgot. This one's going to try and throw its daggers at Dyvas. Because I forgot to make this one take its action, right? So this one's here. Okay. And so... so that one should have attacked, but I'll let it go now. It sees its companions fallen all around it, and it is going to try and throw its daggers. It's going to throw at disadvantage. It's still going to be a multi-attack. But it's a disadvantage because it's throwing up at Dyvas along this 30 to 45 degree angle slope. Hello, grow 20. Do your okay, at disadvantage, clang, clang. You definitely evade these flying black shards, and then the creature, you see it gives off a screech and then starts running away. Into the darkness. Dyvas, your turn.
Let me see what my the range on my somewhat broken crossbow is. 80 feet, so I think I should be able to hit that.
Come on, it's so loud.
Okay, so as he's running away, I will try and hit him with the crossbow. 21
Okay.
for 4 points of piercing.
All right, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, I mean, running would be the wrong term. It's scurrying along the ground on all 6 limbs. Absolutely, 4 points of damage. You definitely strike it, and you hear it. You see it stumble as it's moving. You definitely hurt it. It is bloodied.
All right, that's me.
Not rage. That's like I still have to fix that. I forgot. I need to fix that. It's bloodied. It's what it is. Not rage. Okay.
I thought I fixed it. Because you see when Braegar went half full, it went to broken heart.
Yeah. Maybe I should have put broken heart for bloodied. Right, I see what you did. Yeah,
No,
leave it. We'll look at it.
I updated the APIs already. I don't know why it's still doing rage. Because I didn't add the heart to Braegar. It automatically did it once I went to half.
You know why? It's my fault. I chose the red because that's what it used to be. Because the creatures aren't; these tokens aren't attached to the character sheet. That's why. Just let it be. That it's my bad because they're not set up properly. And I don't know why, because I tried to fix this last time. I don't know if it didn't save or what the fuck happened. Herbie.
Yes.
I mean, do you want to do anything? It's your turn.
I don't
know.
See
It's up
anybody.
to you. Little deadly halfling.
I'm gonna, for now, just stay alert to see if anybody moves within my area.
Okay, so that means you're gonna ready in action.
Yeah. I'm gonna ready in action to see if anything comes close to Dyvas, and I will stab it if they do. With a rapier. If it comes within my reach.
Gotcha. Okay, just give me a second. And I'm going to do this. Okay, hopefully that works. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. All right. Evangeline, are you going to do anything? The creature's still scurrying away from you towards the edge of your sight. It's going to reach the edge of your visibility very soon.
Nope. I'm going to let it go for now. I'm just going to move over here by Dyvas.
Okay.
And we need to find
all right, so then this thing is going to it's actually going to go over here. All right, and you're going to actually see it. I think, Shay, you should actually be able to see it where it's gone, because it moves into the darkness just beyond the edge of your lights, and then ends up over here where you see another cluster of these things, sort of come crawling from some webbing that's vertically. I can imagine it's like vertically up, coming down from the shadows above, and whatever this is surrounding this phosphorescent fungi.
Okay, I'm just going to tell that to the rest of the group. Hey, there's There's another cluster of them over there. There's some fungi and some webbing like hanging down from the cliffs over here. I think this might be a good place to go and look for that key.
Okay. All right. So for the moment, there is a lull and a sense of quiet.
Kai Braegar is going to start climbing his way down.
Okay. What is going on here? Oh man, I don't know how to use so here's a problem. I don't actually know how to use this thing. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that later. Just realized. And the stones and this rocky, if not possibly crumbled, architectural ledge. I mean, it's hard to tell though. Everything's worn smooth. It could be just breaking up into blocks naturally, or it could be engineered until you get to this landing down here. There's lots of talus. Everything is slippery from the bluish ichor, sticky bluish ichor that's seeping from the bodies of these things. You can see that the creatures are over here, Braegar, and they're clinging to the rock, which are multiple legs. They're kind of at the edge here. You can't tell. You probably saw this creature run across, so it's clear that somehow there's a connected pathway from here to there. I believe that you can, like, the extent of your vision, your low light vision allows you to maybe get a better sense, but it's difficult. All around you, you can hear the sounds of chittering. Yeah. Strange noises. So there's movement all around you for certain. Up above you, you can see shadows lurking. And there is like tapping, right? And you realize that the creatures over here, at least you can see them, they're sort of using their arms and their daggers, and they're rhythmically snapping the daggers together, and it's making some kind of really weird polyphonic beating noise. It's like some kind of strange, beat being rung out, percussion beat being rung out by the daggers, and everyone hears that.
Braegar's going to just start throwing firebolts at the walls around them to scare them off.
Okay. All right. Braegar gets close. This thing chitters at him, and they seem to move back. They neither like the light. I mean, cinematically they'll move back. So I don't know if anybody wants to do anything like So you start throwing fireballs. I'm going to say we're still in sort of combat initiative, and they're going to want to get out of there. Okay? But if that's Braegar's move, right? Silently move forward, throwing fireballs, not at the creatures, but around them. So Braegar can... Yeah, Braegar's kind of moving through some darkness here. It's a little hard for you to tell. I suppose that looks like, yeah. You should be able to have double the distance of your vision.
And Braegar's going to look back and say,
Okay.
come on.
Dyvas, what are you going to do?
Alright, I'm going to get up the lip of the cliff over there. Technically, it's within my firebolt space range. It's apparently 120 feet. I don't know if that's correct. But
Sure.
even if it's not,
Yeah.
and adjust a few knobs and such on my wrist implement and try and shoot a slug of burning pitch at this thing.
Okay, you're going to try and hit them? 21
Yeah,
hits. Is there
one
any
that's
particular one
bleeding.
you're targeting?
The one that is bleeding.
The one that's bleeding. You know you're already hurt. All right, rock and roll. You've hit it.
For 6.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say that you... Ooh, that was close. You do bad. It will die in a fiery blaze. How does it perish?
Yeah, I mean it's like a small slug, but kind of a congealed glob of like gasoline type substance that is just on fire. So I'll say it just lands on it and it starts to burn the hairs and fibers that are on this thing or any webbing that's on it. I mean, it's as gruesome as possible because I'm partly trying to terrify those guys around him as well.
Yeah, it starts screeching, right, and it tumbles backwards, leaving drops of napalm burning this phosphorescent fungus. Again, the other ones are going to react, but I'm going to say that cinematically, it screeches, and the other ones scramble away from it, and it gets to the cliff edge, and it falls. You see it falling into the darkness.
Yeah, and if I've got 20 feet of movement left, if I can make my way down, I will.
Okay. Absolutely.
And I'll basically go down.
Herbie.
Yes. So I can't see these things.
I mean,
So
not even by the this thing should be illuminating.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can see those.
Yeah.
So that was
you don't see them very
25
well. It's very dim to you, but it's out there. Dim, so it's lightly obscured. So you have disadvantage on an attack, I think, right?
I'm gonna.
Is it dim to you? I think it's not. It's not bright light to you.
I'm gonna bonus action dash and stand next to Braegar, and then hold my action to stab anything with a rapier that comes close.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Evangeline.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I am just going to hold an action to attack with my rapier if anything tries to attack me.
Okay. And then these things are essentially going to flee into the darkness. They're either going to run up the webbing into the shadows, because there's some webbing that seems to be vertically. Oh, come on, man! Come on, map. Above you guys, or they will. Scurry off into the shadows as soon as I can actually have control of the map, because it's just all over the place and it's causing me trouble. And so they will scatter from Braegar's attack, right? Some of them will run this way. You don't know where they go. Other ones are going to essentially start dashing up webbing, and you don't really know where they go because they disappear out of your sight. Come on. Yeah, they're essentially gone from your visibility. Although you hear them, don't get me wrong. All around you is that weird click-clacking, weird polyrhythmic drumming. And so at the moment, that's that top of the order. I'm going to clear the turn order for now. Because you hear and see things around you, but nothing's attacking. Man, roll 20 is really just killing me today. Here it is. Really slow. And left and right, you basically see just webbing, right? I mean, the map is generally the terrain, but there's lots more webbing, three-dimensionally, going up, going down. You don't know how high this goes. You don't know how low this goes. And you definitely cannot really see beyond the kind of lights. But this place is bigger than what it is. Like, off in a distance, dimly, there's more of this phosphorescent stuff above you and more of this dim phosphorescent stuff below you. What you're seeing here is stuff that's relatively on your plane, but this cavern looks enormous.
So,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
yep,
Okay. Someone checking. Okay.
Do you think we need to make our way over to the light then, Braegar?
Kai, is this a dead end? Or is there more?
What's going on here with the music? Let me look here. Give me a second.
Structure.
Like here, this looks like like you're at the edge of an outcropping, and it's this outcropping goes vertical, right? There's webbing above you up to an unknown distance. You can see actually, I'd say you can see another layer of webbing above you, maybe another 30 feet up plus, right? And you can see silhouettes moving across it, directly above you. There's definitely a webbing that goes from right where you guys are, and it goes straight up, like a ladder. And the edge over here, this is just into darkness, with them distant, another 30, 40 feet down, you probably see some phosphorescent ledges, maybe, right? And networks of webbing. So, pretty kind of freaky. You can definitely see there's movement over here.
Braegar looks visibly frustrated and just says, "We could be here for fucking ever.
Ever, 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 ever," as your voice echoes through the cavern.
And then I'm gonna
give me a moment here, guys.
Braegar's gonna
Herbie doesn't like it here anymore. I'm sick. My arm is dying off. My brain feels like I'm stupid.
Kai, how you said there's webbing everywhere, right? This entire cavern is just webbing and webbing.
Yeah.
Like it looks like a structure, right? Like these
Mm-hmm.
these webs have purpose. They're not just willy-nilly.
No, these webs have purpose. It's
All
clear.
right.
It's a tight network of webs.
I start yelling and saying, "If you do not want your precious structures being destroyed, bring us the fucking key." And I start firebolting. I firebolt this structure right here to start it up.
Nice.
Uh-huh. Okay, now give me a second here. And so you start explode. Everything starts exploding with firebolt, and webbing starts to burn. And so I guess I guess you kind of strike a couple of things. I got to say that there's enough fire then, and various fires are burning in different places. So then let me do this. I'm gonna create an illumination because of that, a general illumination. I guess to centralize it.
Kai, you probably could just copy and paste that fire. Yeah.
Well, I am. I'm just, again, it's like 3-dimensional. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the light, and I'm going to copy and paste the. Probably a good idea, right? Take that fire and I'll put it in various places. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Let me put this. Let me do this. The equivalent thereof, I'm going to put it in a variable. So I'm going to make it low light. I'm going to make it 30 foot, 20 foot. And I'm going to put that light in various locales. This map is kind of big, though, so just give me a second.
Right back.
All right, so I'll use that as sort of a way of illuminating the area. Various fires are showing different spaces. As you blow this place up. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna populate this a little more. Then, now that you guys have a lot more vision, I want to fix the tokens that I had. All right. Let's take a 10-minute bathroom break.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to mess with some things and fix the tokens on these creatures that I had. Because for whatever reason, stuff wasn't working properly, so that we can continue. All right. So then I will. Right. Yeah. Actually, 10-minute bathroom break, my man. Just I want to mess a couple things with roll 20 before we continue. All right. So
Can we make it a 20-minute break so I can cook dinner?
What does, is that all right? Yes. No. What do we want to do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine by me.
Yeah.
All right. Then we'll make it. We'll make it a little. We'll make it a. So when it's 2, so then we start at the top of the hour.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
No later than the top of the hour. Is that
All right.
is that okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
See you in a bit then.
Cutting up my beans right now.
I hope that's not a euphemism.
Getting getting those veggies in, you know, being a healthy boy.
Oh boy. Oh.
I remember going into this godforsaken place and thinking we might just get out of it soon, but that was what, like 4 sessions ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Mr. Fresh Air. It's the biggest amount that you're like, it's just raining a lot with you, and like right now, Anthony, for you.
No, it's a nice day.
No. Alright.
I mean, it rains every day in Florida, so
Yeah.
when those little outskirts of hurricanes come on, it just means it rains longer that day. Because this time of year, you're good for at least 2, maybe 1 to 2 showers a day.
Mm. Do you mean like rain showers, or it's like that hot that you need a shower?
No,
Like
rain
twice.
showers.
Yeah, I don't know how sweaty you are, man. So I just want.
Well, I'm in air conditioning most of the day, so.
Ah, fuck. Goddamn American bastards.
I would be miserable if I didn't have air
If you were not an air
conditioning.
conditioner, I can imagine
Yeah.
that. Alright, I'll be right back. Put your rice on and beans. Cut my chicken. Dance. Dance.
Hey, Adam, you there?
Hey, Anthony. Yep.
Did you watch the Spawn series yet?
Not yet. Oh, the older one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched them. Yeah, I did. That's brilliant for a bit. I had to kind of like work around my children because they were very excited. They were running into the room.
Yeah, man. It's you. It sucks, you know. You want to introduce them to the hero, but you really can't because it's they're not ready for it yet, you know.
Yeah. But it's funny though. I mean, culturally, it's like like I grew up with a lot of horror movies and creature features and things like that. So to me that's kind of normal. Um, but yeah, it's just my son my older boy kind of likes all these scripted stuff where the SCP and all those things, which are actually quite horrifying from a conceptual perspective. But he's like scared of like less scary looking things.
Yeah.
So it's
And
yeah, I
I'm
don't.
not even talking about the fear factor of it. I'm talking about like there's the one scene where Chapel's banging that stripper. You know, it's a
Yeah,
cartoon, but he's still having sex with a fucking.
yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of that though. There's little of that, but mostly it's the violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I got a year for letting him play Mortal Kombat when he was about 7, when he was about 6. So I gotta be careful about the stuff. But yeah, no, but it was good. It was really good.
If that series were to come out now, it would still be going.
Yes, I think it was just the wrong time for it to have picked up the
Yeah.
right traction.
I mean, it was such a good show.
But he is interested in, but he hasn't given up the ghost on it yet, right? So he's still trying to get a bit of traction on this.
Well, he's been working on his movie for years, you know.
Yeah, and I think they just said they've officially got a script writer or something.
I think he has a vision, but I think it's Hollywood is probably tying his arms, you know.
But this is the best time for that, right? Because now there's all these streaming services that are significantly more liberal about these things. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with. It's a pity that it stopped where it did.
Mm-hmm. I heard that the Spawn movie is going to be more of like a cop thriller, more based on like Sam and Twitch than actually Spawn.
He's got there are a few different angles I've heard about for that show. I think he's got a lot of ideas. Given free reign, he probably want to do a universe thing,
I'd be
something
alright
set
with
in.
that.
Yeah, so I can fully see McFarlane doing a Spawn cinematic universe setup, and I think that would actually kind of work, to be honest.
I've been trying to pick up a lot of his first appearances in his comics, you know, just to have his rogues gallery for if and when the movie comes out and whoever's going to be the villain in it, or the villain.
That's a smart idea.
But some of the books, man, like, I don't know why, but the Freak and Cygor have some, I don't know, weird following, but those two books are fucking expensive.
But Psycho picked up a huge following right at the onset.
I liked Cygor. Have you read the Cygor miniseries?
I think I have a long time ago.
It was so good. It was like it's like a Frankenstein, you know, movie or story, you know.
Yeah. And they hadn't actually done that, right? Because comic book creatures were generally quite predictable for the
Yeah,
most part.
and I think the Cygor comic, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of it like was in Sigor's perspective, you know. So the speech bubbles were Sigor's speech bubbles. So you got to learn that character a little bit more, you know.
I think you're correct. I vaguely remember that. But that was his strength, right? Because he humanized the villains essentially.
Who, McFarlane?
Yep.
Hmm.
Even his heroes were anti-heroes, so it's.
I mean, I've already got Angela. I've got Anti-Spawn. I've got several copies of that.
What happened to the Angela character? It was a bit messed up, right? I thought she ended up in Marvel at some point.
She is. She's in Marvel. Marvel's got the properties to her. There was a lawsuit between McFarlane and Gaiman over the rights to her,
Mhm.
and I think in the settlement somehow Marvel ended up with Angela, and now she's like Thor's sister
Oh, okay.
in the Marvel canon. You know?
That's kind of strange.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that was that bit there, but yeah, because I remember seeing her in like Guardians of the Galaxy, so the comic book or something.
Yeah. I wonder what her first Marvel appearance is. 'Cause that book is probably worth a little something.
Let me see. Wasn't too long ago. Oh, you know, Age of Angela first appearance, Marvel, Age of Ultron number 10, June 2013. Yep, going for 130 on eBay. 9.8 graded. Oh, I said out of stock, so. Oh.
Age of Ultron, number 10. Buy it now, best offer, $445. And there's multiple covers for this comic, too.
Hello?
Hey, Kai.
Oh, I'm on call.
Hi guys. Sorry. Right.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
No,
Uh,
you're
yep,
feedback.
static again.
Oh, static again. Hold up. Really?
I'm sorry, the sound was a bit gobbled.
I'm here.
Kai's restarting his mic.
Can you hear me?
Yep, clear.
Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, well the music's back at least. All right, is tune is yet to be back. All right, just wait. Okay, that's fixed. That's fixed. Yeah, it's really tough. I have no idea how to fast forward with Octave. Although this stuff is always creepy.
Just sounded like somebody got in an accident.
You guys can hear me, right? Or is it still staticky?
No, we hear you.
Nope.
We can hear you.
Okay, just checking. Fucking garbage. Stuff is pretty laggy. Unfortunately. Oh, screw this. Okay. What the hell are these commands? Yeah, I already... It's right. Authorized, isn't it? Let's see if Tune's back. Give him a heads up.
Oh, I am already back. I just haven't minded because I'm still like in the kitchen, but I'm on Discord on my phone, so I can respond.
Okay. Gotcha. Didn't know. Wasn't sure what was going on. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna say that. Yeah. So let's see. View channel, manage that. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try something over here. I'm gonna music 2. Control. Well, that's not going to work. Oh, well. Okay, yeah, guys. So back to where we were. All around you is a weird drumming sound that reverberates. There's fires everywhere. You can see the falling chunks of webbing as Braegar's fires begin to burn all around. The strange creature that's been with you, right? One of these charnel catacomb-dwelling things is sort of clapping in a strange cheer. It's he's cackling actually in a more human way than you've heard some of these other things make. Of course, it's snarled and highly distorted common, which is not necessarily common, Demont Louise, which it speaks with. What the hell is that? It congratulates you on easily defeating these creatures. You've done more than the warriors of the city have done. We are one step closer to recovering the key. Yes. And Braegar, bellows for about 30 seconds and reverberates through this place. After Braegar lets off this flurry of firebolts, and you see some creatures maybe fall on fire, burning from above as a result of his attacks. Excuse me. Eventually you're going to hear something. I gotta try this. Let's see if this works properly. Give me a second. Come on.
That was scary as fuck.
Bring us the key, or centuries of work will go down within seconds.
You hear that voice shouting across the cavern from over here. And so you are going to see coming out of the shadows on this side a couple of things. Whoa. What? You are going to see... Where is it? Yep. Okay, good. All right. Probably over here. Can I actually say you probably see it here, and this person's going to have some kind of light on them. So I will make this so that they're emitting light. Give me a second. Actually, you probably hear from over here. You see something, a silhouette that is standing basically over here, right? And then you are going to see a bunch of besides these other creatures, you're going to see bigger, burlier ones, slightly different look, and they are going to be moving down. Right, and these other ones are varying colors. They do seem sort of albino and white versus the sort of blackish flesh of these things. You imagine that these things are actually surrounded by sort of shadowy mists, like a black mist whirls around them. Bigger things as they start coming out of the woodwork, so to speak. And these things start crawling up and around. There seems to be some sort of raised ledge over here. Not really too sure what you're looking at there. But there's definitely some kind of spider webs that are intersecting at from various locations, coming. Man, I really am mad I don't get the 5e tools coming from this way, right? Again, this big three-dimensional structure. This is like a nexus point here, right, of various webbing. So you're like on the other side of this webbing bridge. And there's something over here is the voice that you heard in a freakish, inhuman. It probably, you realize, was probably saying a couple of different things in a couple of possibly different languages until it clicked that the loud sounds that were coming over here were human languages. And so this thing moves along a webbing, and it moves a little further into the light, I suspect. I'm going to say it's like over here because there's webbing. Yeah, there's It's not shown there, but we can imagine there's a whole set of three-dimensional webbing archistructure there. And where are you? Let's make sure that if Braegar can see it, that's good enough. Yep, Braegar, you can see where it is. Okay, Braegar, so that looks like this. You realize that what's talking to you looks like these spider creatures, but has significantly more remnant human features. It looks a little bit like the transition by Jeff Goldblum in The Fly.
Okay.
Those intermediary steps. But it's crawling along the webs. It's holding on. And like I said, it's shouting across the divide. And a lot of these things decide to come down. There's a whole bunch of them. And these things over here are bigger and bulkier than the other ones you've seen. As a matter of fact, actually, these are kind of smallish. Because there's another type. So you probably see that there's a bigger versions of slightly bigger versions of some of the creatures you've seen. So it's like a menagerie of slightly bigger to very ugly. As this one has some slightly bigger and uglier looking ones near him along the webbing. And again, it's pretty dense webbing. There's a bunch of webbing everywhere. And then these sort of things in light. So Herbie, can you see this? Yeah, you can just sort of see this, Herbie. You just sort of see these things in the dim light. They're shadowy. They're fucking freaking you out. They're giant spider things. These, and they're all chittering now, right? They're sort of making ululations. And you realize that they're clanging their daggers together along with almost like clacking their mouth parts. It's pretty creepy. The whole feel. By the way, Herbie, after all that action, your arm is really, really hurting. And you look down at your arm and you feel an extreme amount of pain, and you realize that your hands really kind of frozen now. I'm going to say that that arm is now going to be unusable. And you feel that it looks like your fingers have almost fused together. The kind of boils have grown and a pus has grown over it, and there was like a disgusting crust around it right after all that, and you can't move your fingers. They're sort of paralyzed and they're kind of like stuck together. Like you feel like your middle finger and your pinky finger are kind of underneath the ring in the middle finger. Your thumb is also kind of just sticky to it. I'm just gonna tell you that. Okay, so
Herbie's just staring at his arm in disgust. Who will cure me? Help! Ah!
and let me try and do this. I'm gonna put. I want to change the music. Oh, okay. 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 This is the okay. Okay. No. Stop. Did it do the right thing? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're going to keep it at that. This creature starts putting its hands up. It shows that it has no weapons in its hands. And it yells back across the catacomb.
Yes, the deal is I will stop raining fire on your homes and killing your kin, and bring us the key, and we will leave.
While you say that, the pig dog thing comes by your ear, Braegar, and says, "Don't listen to them. Kill them. Kill all of them. Yes, kill them. If you would, my good sir, I suggest to trust them. You have the power to bring this place down. Burn it all."
Silence, creature. Be back with you. You there, bring me the key.
You see this thing starts chittering and turning towards the creatures around it. These two start scurrying off into the shadows and climbing up some webbing. So, Anthony, I want you to roll me an intimidate with advantage for both of these, for both your attack and then for your words. So you can actually roll me 2 intimidate checks. Okay. Eve, are you still back there, or have you joined the group?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you're like all the way in the back shelf. Are you over there? Is that where you are?
I was waiting for somebody to say it was my turn to move up.
Oh, we're kind of out of. We're not really in combat, so yeah, you could have moved up. It's fine.
Yeah,
I cleared out the combat turn order a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that now.
So we're yeah. And the creature sort of starts moving out. And you see it move out into the shadows, right? And I don't think anyone can see it, but you can hear it. Yeah, it's telling you.
That sounds creepy, but I didn't understand that.
It basically said,
Kyle, you're
yes,
starting
the key, yes. It's,
Your mic call cracked, that's why.
that's why it's one.
And Kai, I don't know what you're doing on the other end of the mic, but you're using a voice distorter, and I think you're also trying to use a different voice while you're doing it, which could fuck with the voice distorter, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm back. Okay. What's going on?
I was gonna say, try to use like your normal voice when you use the voice distorter.
Right. Maybe the too much for the voice distorter.
Yeah,
Let's try that.
How about now? That's my normal voice with a voice distorter.
You sound distorted, but you sound. I could distinguish the words.
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay.
It's audible.
All right. So maybe okay. So I got to be careful not to be too much with the distortion. Don't double distort it. Fine. Okay. I'll practice that. I haven't used these distortions before, though. Needs a little bit of tweaking in how I use it. All right. Anyway, so the creature appears at the edge, right? And so, most of you should sort of be able to see it, even Herbie. So this is, pretty freakish looking. I would, if anyone remembers the David Cronenberg's The Fly, it has that look of Jeff Goldblum's intermediate stage. Not fully. It's kind of close to this. I'm gonna pop it into Discord real quick. But a little bit different, but the same sort of general uncanny in humanity, except it's one of its eyes it has more eyes that are appearing up above on its forehead, but it's that kind of freakishness, and it's clear that it's having trouble being able to form words, so its speech is pretty hard to understand as it tries to use its mouth parts, I should say, to speak. Its dress isn't quite like what you see here, although its appendages and so forth and so on are starting to look like this. It's actually dressed in, once again, kind of rich, aristocratic clothing. In this case, it definitely looks like civilized Crescent. Maybe even more modern than what you've seen before. But it's torn and ripped. It's like the remnants of a ornate silk coat and an ornate silk shirt. Beneath it, though, is, of course, this weird chitinous skin. And it looks like it still has a belt on it. It's a freakish combination of things. It's certainly unsettling as you look at it and as it tries to talk to you with what's left of its mouth. It does have its multiple hands up as it crawls along the webbing. It says, and it sees when this thing sees it, it crawls along the edge, and it raises its rapier towards it. Kill him! I still say, not trustworthy. Says the dog pig. Charnel thing. And this thing raises its legs suddenly on its back, and it lets out some kind of more human than the other ones growl. We will, and so this other thing says,
We give key. If you stop. We give key if you stop. Yes. We need not fight. We need not be enemies. Why do you travel with Eater of the Dead?
We did not choose our path or our companions.
Sorry, the charnel creature with the spider entity has described as the Eater of the Dead screams something in a language you don't understand, the kind of chittering, gibbering thing, and then it turns to you and it says, "Kill it, it's lying." And then the spider
thing says, "Do not trust them. We keep the key because they are dangerous. We give it key, but you should not give key to them. Key is useless without map. We know where map is, and we can help you find it."
Then help us find it, and I will stop burning your home.
We need the key and the map to get out of here. Quick, we're running out of time.
You should kill this thing in front of you. Do not trust it. They all lie.
That's funny, he's saying the exact same thing about you.
Of course it would.
Can I roll an insight check, Kai?
Sure. Roll an insight check. an insight check on the spider thing?
Yeah, the one that just said the evil words.
I mean, it certainly thinks it's telling the truth. Betrayer! Betrayer!
For now, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and.
To the creature.
I'm just gonna stay still for now. Just observe more.
Okay. All right. Sure. No problem. The creature. Just give me a second. I gotta open up something. The big dog, eater of the dead thing, turns to you and it looks at you and says, "Do not listen to it. Do not listen. These things, they want the key for themselves. They wish to use it to invade other realms. And now they wish to open doors for the thing that they worship, to spread its disease. Thou shalt be wiser than this. Thou art wittier than this. Do not let such a thing beguile you with its cheap words.
Exactly.
Look at it. It's primitive."
Shut the fuck up, or I will put something in your mouth and launch you off of the cliff.
No one needs to have key and map and show us the way out, and we'll leave.
And so it says, well,
We don't have map, but we can show you where. This thing does not know. They do not know where the map is, but we do. 'Twas we who hid it with the zooks.
passive perception. Who's got the best passive perception? Herbie. Herbie, you start seeing. Make sure my effect is off, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you start seeing the surrounding area being suddenly kind of all. Rather, you hear, right, the chittering, and you look above you, and you definitely see that there are shadows filling the webs above you. You can sort of see that there are things, over here on the webbing. That the spaces around you are starting to be filled up. There are not a few of these things. Like, this space is, you're really not quite sure how many of these things are here.
Braegar.
Yes.
But I'm just saying, you're starting to notice lots of movement.
There might be more here than we think.
I think there is exactly the amount here that I think.
And what is the amount you think?
Just looking at the size of this catacombs, thousands.
I think you're correct. I think we are in deep shit.
No.
Okay.
Hold this. And I hand you a small circular device.
Okay, I hold it.
Is that your beer?
Hold my beer. Where the heck's my thing here? Hold up, guys. I'm trying to look for something. I think I've misplaced something I want to look at. Oh, okay. And it's the creature basically says. God damn it! Where is this thing? This is in my notes, but now my notes are lost. I need a book. It's a response like, "We shall bring the key." Yes, bring the key. We can bring you to the map. We will help you open the key. Use the key to open the gates. The map will show you where to go. If you let us in to the home of the eaters of the dead, for the gates are theirs. We have the key. We know where the map is. They have the gates. Let us work together, yes? We can lead you wherever you want to go. We know how to use map. You help us. We help you. There are many of us here. Many.
Deal.
Where the hell's my stuff here?
Kai, I want to grab the wolf creature. The dog creature.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Herbie, the device.
Yes. What of it? Do you want to press it or?
Is there a place where I could shove the softball-sized device, Kai?
I suppose. I mean, it's got its maw. So I think this would be. So I'm going to roll initiative, right? So you should probably roll initiative versus the creature.
Okay.
I'm going to say you have a surprise. There's a surprise. It's going to have a surprise condition because it's not fully expecting you to actually do whatever you're doing.
Uh-huh.
But it's going to try and fight back if you're going to try and do ill to it. So let's get this one, and it's going to roll its initiative. And where is the ghoul? And then I mean, it's wearing clothing. It's got a slavering maw.
Okay, if it's got a pocket, I'll shove it in the pocket.
Yeah, you can try and shove it into things pocket. What the fuck is up with this, man? Man, I fucking rolled 20s. This is garbage. Stop fucking doing that. Did the goddamn thing roll initiative?
It did. It's at a 9.
Okay. All right. So it's surprised. So you are gonna just give me I guess it's a grapple check, right?
Okay.
As you try and grapple it, and it is going to try and escape you as you try and throw, shove whatever this thing is into its pocket. Of course, Braegar, you are very, very strong, and it is. But this thing is reasonably strong. It may be stronger than you realize. It's stronger than it looks. As you try and shove this thing down its mouth, and it shoves you off and tries to escape. What are you trying to? What is your ultimate goal? What are you trying to do to this thing? It can't. It can't. It can't have an action. I'm sorry, because it's surprised. It's surprised. I'm sorry. It can't do anything. It has a reaction. It can't do anything. You successfully put the ball into this thing's pocket. I'm sorry, Braegar. I forgot. It's surprised. Forget that. But you can feel that it's strong as soon as you start trying to attack it. Like, it immediately tries to respond to you, but you're much faster than it is. Okay? Is anyone else going to join this fray? Or is this going to be just Braegar and the thing?
I mean, I'll pull out my crossbow and see this going on.
Okay, then anyone who's going to attack this, who's plans on joining, roll initiative right now.
Herbie is just standing there watching this. He won't participate for now.
Okay, then it's a back top of the round. Braegar, you have another action, another turn.
All right, I want to throw it off the cliff.
Okay. Then that's going to be a grapple check, right?
Okay. Come
Again.
On, Even if he rolls a 1, he's probably...
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Oof! It did roll a 1. And it's still beat you.
Yep.
So it breaks your grapple and it's snarling at you like, no, don't listen to them. Listen to me.
Run away, little creature. Did I stuff the device in his pocket?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That was, dude. You did during the surprise round, right?
Okay.
Whatever it was. Okay. All right. So, Evangeline, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna hold action.
Okay. Dyvas, it's your turn.
Right, so, I'm going to hold an action too. So, and effectively that if I see it coming back up, or if I see anyone get hostile, I'll fire.
It's going to look at all of you and go, you've made the mistake. You betray me. You know not what you do. I's friend. I was here to help you. You art fools. Thou shalt meet thy doom with these foul creatures. May Mordigian curse you. Curse you for treachery. And it starts running. So anybody who wants can have an attack of opportunity.
I'll take my attack.
If that's... Okay, right, because you told it to run away, so it's going to try and run away. It's outnumbered.
Kai, I put...
Okay, firebolt.
I put the bomb in its pocket. One of my bombs.
Okay. I thought so. How big is the radius of that bomb?
I think we established it was probably at least 20 feet, right? 10 foot and then 20 foot?
Okay, yeah, so, because okay, let's double check, because it's gonna dash, essentially, right? So when you hit it, it's gonna be over here. It's not that close to it. It's trying to run away. It's just looking at you and screaming, and it's in dismay. And so, yeah, you're going to hit it 21 bolt of fire, and you're going to blow it up. Although it's screaming back at you, and it's it's cursing you. Betrayer. And it screams, may the hunger of Mordigian consume you. And you blow it up.
I look at the spider creature, and I say, "Do you see the extent of my power?" Now imagine one of these flying at you, and I throw it at the ground, and in front of me.
Okay. Ease. Thou art all powerful. Thou art shown much ingenuity. As it tries to speak, I'm going to turn the effects off, but with the same creepy voice. Allies, then. You shall help us reach the gates. Yes?
Yeah.
We help you with key and the map. Okay, great. All right. And so it turns and it starts clacking its legs in some weird staccato-like sound, and then it chirps out some kind of weird noises, and then eventually, within a couple of minutes, I'm just going to make it. These creatures will come down with some strange glowing thing, like what you saw in the witches, the magic users book, the Eater of the Dead magic user, whatever it was. It's some kind of strange, weird device, and I'm going to put it here. And he says, yeah, as you say, we bring. It's not that big, of course. It's something smaller. Let me a second. It doesn't look like that exactly, but it's essentially, I'm just trying to say that it is some strange, kind of weird mechanical ball. What the motherfuck? And it has a very strange, constantly fluxing a surface, like it's multiple rings that are rotating around each other, and they're rotating in multiple axes. Sometimes they combine in a way that doesn't make any sense. It's almost like they're swinging through each other as if they were immaterial. So looking at it is actually kind of disturbing. When he kind of, a couple of the warriors, essentially these ugly, freakish things, bigger, albino-looking creatures, bring it down. They bring it down in essentially a box, and he opens up this sort of casing, and then you see this thing, and it glows. It glows in a strange blue light that it emits. It seems to have energy crackling around it, which I would like to adjust, but it's getting very hard to do things here. kind of annoying, to be honest with you. Okay. He says, yes. Then, we will. This is the key. Yes, this is the key. And he holds it in in one of his hands, and he goes, powerful. Yes, we'll open gates. We must now travel to the land of Zoogs. Get the map. I can parlay with them.
His eye give them the map. They will wish to trade for things, but we have things to trade. We help you, you help us. We get the gates together. Find new pathways, new places. You go where you want. Yes? Deal?
The deal was for you to bring us the key, tell us where the map was, and I will stop burning your homes.
But here's here. Mushroom forest of Zooks. We can lead you there. Yes? We know where. Yes? You, we go. Get map. You, us go together. We take gates. Yes? I give you key. We go. Find map. To get map, you need us. Me. Yes. I know Zooks. Yes. We kill all eaters of dead. Take over gates. Then glory to our.
You can take over the gate, but you cannot pass.
Why? We work. Good deal. We will not harm you. You have shown thou have power. Art. We shall not interfere with you. Do what thou wilt. But what you do shall be in the glory of T'Challa. Yes? Here. And he gives this key thing to one of his warriors, this creature. And they start moving down webbing over here. Right? So he starts moving. And they follow this group of things. Yeah. And I'm going to say there's probably some of these, some other ones with them. He says, and basically, those are good. Those are ones over here. Come, we shall go. We must go down. Pathways down. And then we will go under. Then we will find the forest. Please, I shall not betray. I want what you want.
What are you guys going to do?
Braegar's gonna follow, but he's got a firebolt ready in the pocket.
Okay. I mean, these things are staring at you in an unpleasant way, but they're doing nothing. They see you casting magic. You see him. He's unarmed, hands up. Right, definitely has no weapons in his arms. I mean, he's carrying some daggers and some sheaths, but he doesn't use them. And he sort of bows to you, and he says introduces himself. He is in his freakish, kind of weird, difficult to understand, but he claims that he is Yannick, Baron Yannick Kantel. Yeah. And he speaks in...
Again, he says some words. And he says, my word is my honor. I shall not betray. We have make pact. We have gentlemen's contract. And he holds out one of his freakish, elongated, insectile hands, as if to shake yours, Braegar.
Braegar says, I'm not used to this custom. And just keep his hands in his robe like he does.
And well, we shall, he basically says, well, we shall keep it as gentlemen's agreement by words. You seem a man of honor, as I am. Come. We have much to speak about. And so he sort of, comes over here, and the bomb blast is left over, and he says, there is a pathway here that we must go to, but you will have to we will have to climb down. The protectors will make a suitable path for you. And you see these things kind of get together, and they have spider-like spinnerets in the back, right? They're semi-human, but they still have like a little, like the back end thorax of a spider, and they start streaming some spider silk down into the darkness like a rope. And he basically says, we must climb down. Careful. And these things start actually, skittering down, like they're rappelling down the area. And they after anchoring this like spider silk rope onto the edge of this cliff, and he says the creature, the Baron, gets it, and he climbs down very quickly, and he says, "Come, follow."
Kai, is it an angle high enough to like zip line down?
I mean, I guess he's like, yeah, they're trying to make you go down probably about 30, probably somewhere between 45 and 30 degrees, like somewhere down like this way.
Okay.
So I suppose you could zip line down.
I'll take my rapier out, and have it sheathed, and use the sheath as the zip line.
Okay. Well, the rope is, and he sort of sees you doing it, realizes what you're going to do, and he kind of jumps out of the way as he sees you doing that, and it starts laughing. This terrible, freakish, inhuman. Very creepy. As you zipline down, right, to some other platform underneath.
Herbie, would you like a ride?
Yes, please. I'm gonna hop on. Braegar's back.
Okay, yeah, and so you guys are basically zip line down.
Clutching my one arm around him, and still being kind of nervous because my other arm is working, and I want to use it, but I can't, and freaking me out.
Herbie, hold on, goddammit.
I only have one arm, fucker.
Oh,
you guys got me sick.
Herbie? If you're gonna hold down, you might have to roll me a strength check.
Oh, fuck you.
If all you're doing is holding.
Oh, I want to. How would I otherwise get down?
All I'm saying, if all you're going to do is hold on to Braegar, then you're going to have to roll me a strength check to make sure you can hold on.
Well, I am climbed on him, so I'm laying on his back, wrapping my arms around his middle.
Could I lock him?
My legs. My legs. I mean, my legs. Sorry.
Could I lock him around in my legs?
Yeah, I guess you could. If you're gonna if he's gonna go up front and try and wrap around you, I suppose that would give him an advantage, so that he could just roll a straight strength check. You're essentially gonna help him.
Hang on, Herbie. Do you want me to just tie you to Braegar? I've got enough rope.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Fair enough. Yes, let's do that then.
Okay, I'll cut off a length of rope long enough to effectively kind of tie the two of them together.
Okay, all right. So if you tie him, I'm just gonna say you tie him kind of goodish enough for the moment, and then it's a hair-raising ride, Herbie, because the rope gets a little loose as you're holding on, and you are hurtling over the darkness, and all around you, you basically see, because I would say there's a light. I believe that Braegar still has a light with him, and so it's just this flashing of leering spider faces in the darkness, dangling from webbing everywhere. The eyes are shining. Right, it's the one thing. It's these multiple eyes shine in the darkness as you pass them. There's just dozens everywhere around you. Whew, as you get down to a lower ledge. Behind you, the Baron is skittering along the line, along the webbing, and gets to where you and Braegar are, but mere second or two afterwards. And there's another sort of zip line like that. He points to it. Further down. We must go. Okay, what's the rest of you? What's the rest of you all doing?
Yeah, with the remainder of the rope, I'll fashion harnessing my wrists, and I'll follow behind. Eventually, do you need one?
I suppose you could.
Yeah.
You can do that for anybody else if you want, right? Eve, I mean, in reality, yeah, you've got a rapier that wasn't necessarily sheathed, so I guess it was a sheath. Or you can use a rapier, or you can try and use a rope, whatever you feel you can hold on to better. So I'm going to say that I'm just going to hand wave whether you could do it or not, because if you didn't, you'd probably fall likely fall to your untimely deaths. And if you do fall, you'll probably fall into spider webs, and you will be helped by the creatures. So one way or another, cinematically, you either make it or you don't make it, but you fall on some webbing. There's just so much of it, quite frankly, that I'll say that you get to the, basically, you must have traveled, you don't know how, like, you'll do this once or twice, and you'll travel about 100 meters, probably below, at least 50 meters, maybe more, below where you were, to a wide, flat landing on a cavern opening. And that's going to, and the creatures with the Baron, supposedly with the key and his little retinue of spider people are there waiting for you. And he says, "Come, this is the path to the fungal forest, the realm of Zoogs." And Braegar, he says, he says, "We'll take some time to walk there. We must parlay. We must be careful with Zoogs. Yes? Do not burn place down until we need to." All right. And so I'm going to just move you guys onto a standard map for the moment. Wait. I want you to go here. Great. Okay. All right, I'm going to move you here for the moment. For all intents and purposes, I'm going to clear out the turn order. All right. How much? Just so I can figure out. Do we have any limits here on time? How much longer can we play?
We can probably go for like 10 more minutes. I have work in the morning, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what time it is. What's the rest of us think?
Probably go for another half an hour. But,
okay, right. So, all right. So we're in about 10-15 minutes. Okay. So these creatures, they clatter on the ground. And I gotta say, as you guys were zipping by, again, it's the same thing where you were kind of doing your cool zip lining. You recognize it. Yeah, it's just like Braegar said. This place is teeming with creatures. Excuse me. Sorry. The extent of this cave network, right? It's like you couldn't see some of the edges, and the landing that you landed on seemed to be sort of an extension. I mean, it was surrounded by shadows and darkness. Like none of your lights can possibly completely reach most of the walls of this cavern. So it's really hard to figure out what the total size of this place is. But I will say that what the heck is this? It is clear to you that number one, the webbings are definitely multiple three-dimensional structuring, and the deeper you got, Braegar, the more unnerving the sense of magic became. Right, the more you could feel the raw power of distortion of reality that you can feel when you cast magic. Like there's something down underneath, and it was certainly even in the shadow you could tell there was a continuous sort of faint glows from down underneath, and you. There was something emanating from down there, like a throbbing sound. You probably even sensed it. And anyone who has any capacity to cast magic could sense something like a disturbance, something powerful, sickening, actually, somewhere down deeper in this cavern set. You're not really sure. Again, you have no idea how deep this thing goes. You could never see the end. But there must be an end, and there's something down there. Something very unpleasant. Here's what I was looking for. Sorry. God's sakes, so hard. And it's clear that the webbing gets thicker and thicker as you got down there. That's the other kind of creepy thing, right? Like it got denser and denser. In a kind of freakish way. So anyway, that's just a sensing, of what you. Of that, when you go down this cavern, it becomes phosphorescently lit. With the further you go, as you go down this stalactite, natural-looking cavern, there are a variety of multicolored, neon-lit fungi growing all over. You realize that there are some multitude of different species. The spider things warn you, at least the Baron, don't step there, don't go there. Careful for that. As you see things moving in the shadows, you can hear the dripping of water and perhaps the running of an underground stream somewhere nearby. You can't quite figure out where it is because the cavern space opens up wider and wider, dimly lit, of course, by phosphorescent fungi, until the cavern ceiling eventually grows and disappears above you. Only a diffuse, strange light fills the space, and you come to a point where there are huge growths of fungi strangely textured, intertwined. They grow up above you. Because at the beginning you think it's just like stalactites coming up from the ground, but they're not. You recognize that they're actually things. And then it gets deeper and deeper until up into the darkness what must be just a giant, strange growths of fungi. A forest of fungi.
The static is happening again, sorry.
Hold up.
Oh, it's stopped now.
Sounds okay now.
Too late.
I don't know what it is though. Obviously it was what?
Hello?
Hey guy. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can hear you.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yep, clear.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, look, so it's a phosphorescent giant, fungal forest, super high, like fungal stems or intertwined growths. You're really not sure what it is. It would be like, imagine a phosphorescent coral reef, except growing in large vertical columns. Except it's not coral. As you pass by, you can see little puffs of spores. Roll me con checks, DC 10. And as you get deeper into this place.
A natural one.
Yeah, Constitution checks, DC 10. Oh, Dyvas, you no longer have any you no longer have a disadvantage on con checks.
Okay, that's actually even lower because if it's a contract, then I've got 2 less than that.
Did I say I meant Constitution save. It should have been Constitution save. I always do that. I'm sorry. I always want to say Constitution. I don't know why I say check and save. I keep on mixing up. It's a Constitution save, whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay. And Herbie?
Yes. Did you also need me
Can
to make
you
a con
roll
save?
me a
I'm
con-
already dead, but
Everybody makes a con save. DC 10.
Even Dyvas is getting high on the
Okay, yeah. Okay, Dyvas. You these spores you breathe in, you start getting essentially like an allergic reaction to them. And you feel your throat starting to tighten.
I'm like motioning, touching my throat, waving.
Your eyes are getting itchy. They're kind of clothing. You're getting a full blown like anaphylactic shock from this stuff.
What is it, Dyvas? Herbie's trapped in a well?
please, get me out of this well.
And so you are going to have the poison conditioned.
All right.
As a result from this. You're going to be poisoned for at least roll me 1d4. Okay. So you were going to be poisoned for 2 times. So 1 hour. All right. No, not you, Eve. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Oh no, Eve, you too. You also have an anaphylactic shock. Yeah, it's the same thing. So you both get the poison condition. Okay. Okay, and you're going to have that for 1 hour. And how are you guys with food and water?
Always thirsty.
Yeah, I think I should have been. We should run.
Who still has water?
I should be low now. I think when we last spoke, I had about 3 users left.
All right. Who has food? Anybody?
I did not bring anything because I thought we were just going to an auction.
I have no. I'm ready.
Yeah, we
I bet.
didn't. We probably didn't bring provisions because we definitely just thought we were going to an auction.
I mean, I had my pack with me.
Yeah.
So I have like 8 rations. I could.
Oh,
share
you
them
have
with-
8 rations?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, because you know what you haven't done? You haven't drank a lot of water after all this fighting and all this strange place, and now your throat's starting to tighten up, Dyvas. It's really, oh God, it's hard for you to deal with that. And I have a feeling that you guys are gonna have to probably at this point roll to check if you guys can deal with the conditions here, because you're probably going to be hungry and you're probably going to be thirsty, and it's quite possible that you are going to be trouble. What's everyone's survival condition stage at? Okay, peckish, parched, tired. Where are you at?
I was at okay.
I was also on okay on everything.
I was parched.
I'm everything 1 level below. Okay. But I've not been tracking that. So
Okay. All right. No. It is where it is, right, at the moment, because I mean, you guys have been here. You have no idea how long you've been here. Let me remember this, because we haven't used this for a while because we've been running in a city, and it hasn't been a problem, quite frankly. So what is that? Stamina check, right? Let me double check. Stamina check. Yes. Okay. Okay. I want you guys to look at your best condition. Right. Let's look at that survival conditions chart, which is the hunger, thirst, fatigue, essentially, right? So, who's take a look. Herbie, what's your best condition?
Everything for me is okay right now.
All right, so everything is okay. All right.
But considering I'm ill, I think my temperature would probably be noticeable or uncomfortable.
Well, temperature is more like
or is that like the
temperature is more like extreme temperatures. It's extreme temperatures, like extreme cold or extreme heat, right? So that we don't care about that. So you're okay. All right. So I need you to roll me a DC. Okay. So I'm going to say that you are.
I would say my
because
fatigue
of
is
how much
tired.
time has passed.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that everyone is probably at this point. You're going to put plus. Everyone's going to add +1 to wherever they were, right?
You mean -1, I assume. Because I guess
No,
you go +1, well rested, energized.
Oh yeah, whatever it is that makes it worse, right? So
Yeah.
you've been doing all this stuff for like a while. You have no idea how long any of this has taken. So I'm going to say that you have +1 hunger, +1 thirst, +1 fatigue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I take 2 hits on fatigue because I'm also ill and like fuzzy brained, or
No.
okay?
No, no. That's cinematic. I'm not going to give you a You already have a mechanical problem, which is what's going on with your arm, right? So everyone add increase whatever it was by 1, right? So if you were okay, you're peckish, parched, or tired at this point. Deal?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Now, you can always relieve these things by eating a ration of food, -1 hunger per ration, drinking a ration of water, -1 thirst per ration, and getting a good night's sleep, which hasn't happened anytime soon. Okay, for any of you.
For any.
Yeah, so I'm just saying everything that's been happening, essentially at all, you've gained +1 on all these things as a result of all the actions you've been taking since you've been down here. Deal?
Yep.
Okay. Now, remember, you've been here some hours. You have no idea how much time has passed. You have water and you have some food, but that ain't gonna last forever.
Mm-hmm.
And you're really not too sure where you would get more water or food down here. I mean, you know that the other things, the dog pig things, seem to have livestock to eat. I suppose you could eat that if you got really hungry, right? And so,
I said I could just bite something.
You could bite something. That's absolutely okay. You absolutely could.
Okay.
And so, as you guys go deeper into this this area, I'm going to say that one of the spider creatures is going to screech, and will suddenly you see it being brought up into the air. It has been caught in some kind of weird net trap. And then you are going to see, and one of the other ones, tries to go after it, and you see that it moves and it falls. It suddenly just disappears, like from the surface of the ground. Like you hear it crunches on what looks like a phosphorescent mat of fungi, and it just falls. Right, it sort of like disappears. What the fuck? And again, it's very difficult to see beyond the lights that you have, and eventually you're going to see the Baron goes, stop. Zug traps. And you are going to see one of these things. Sort of crawling down one of these pillars of this fungal stuff. We'll leave it at that when I show you the creature. Yeah. Can I hit the save? Save. I want to save. I tell you, roll 20s act really slow for me today. Save changes. Okay. You see this thing. It is maybe the size of what do you call it? Of Herbie. Yeah. Herbie. I'm going to say that, you are also walking. You're careful with this. You've got your rapier out in your right hand. You see the spider things. They fall down. Everyone's, gets momentarily closer together. And then one of the other spider creatures, not the Baron, right? Because there's kind of a bunch of them with you. It turns around and it throws a dagger at this somewhere out in the shadows, and you hear some kind of weird sound, and you at the last second you hear a whooshing sound, and where you're standing, out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks like, I'd call it like a log or something like this swinging on a rope towards you. You dive out of the way, and put your hand up on up across your face. Right, as you do that, just kind of protect yourself. You do this all sort of automatically as you tumble dexterously, and in doing that, your arm just scrapes along the ground, and you feel a tremendous amount of pain. And you get up. Oh God! And there's pus oozing on your face. Oh fuck! And the skin that was all covered with all kind of interconnecting boils, it's all ripped off and slothed off. And it's like your flesh is rotting off, and you see it's sort of the where your fingers are supposed to be. Jesus fucking Christ, that's blood and pus, and your fingers are all fused together like a sharp spike.
What the fuck is happening to me? God. All I was supposed to do is
like gangrene.
All I was supposed to do was just guard this ugly red man, and look what's happened to me. Dying.
And you
get the fuck out of this place.
The pain is kind of dulled. Yeah, and that's that. And these things start. You see shadows of these things, these Zoog things, whatever they are, coming out of the woodwork, so to speak. And I'll leave it there, right? So that should be just enough time. Okay. All right. Herbie, just so you know, what's essentially going to happen is that you will lose the use of your left arm, but it will become a natural weapon. Ooh, as it has become a bony spike.
Okay. You know what? That might actually not be
at least for the moment.
Oh.
All right.
Would you get that?
I will give you I will give you some info about that. Further info about that. Okay. I'll put it in the chat. All right, folks. I guess we will end there in the opening to the Zoog Fungal Forest.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.